Alright, hey everybody, welcome back to my channel. Channels, I have channels. My name's Enigma, I'm a variety streamer, Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're doing really well. Hope you are having an absolutely amazing week so far. Happy Taco Tuesday to you. I love tacos, they're one of my favorite things ever. In fact, I found some really good salsa at Target that I really like. But anyway, before we get into that, let's go ahead and start. Today I'm going to go ahead and we're going to play in Dragon Quest II. Do me a favor as we are getting started here. Drop me a follow on Twitch, Twitter, Kick, and Rumble. A subscription on YouTube would also be grand. As I am trying to become monetized on YouTube especially. Moving up, I'd like to be a Rumble partner, creator, you know, all that good stuff. I'd like to be a Twitch partner. I need all the help with that stuff, guys. So whatever you can do to help me with that, it's free. Absolutely free, and goes to help me. So please help me out, guys. Please do your best to help me out with that. So we're playing I almost said Final Fantasy. We're playing Dragon Quest II HD Remake. This is a HD remake of the original Dragon Quest II from back in the 80s. I do own a copy of that for the old Nintendo. But this is, you know, again, an HD remake of it. So, cool stuff here with that. He's fast. Thank God. Tastes flat. There's a treasure chest, but I can't get in there from here. I'm going to have to come down. There's two places I'm going to have to come down from. That's how these towers in Dragon Quest usually work. Let's head over to this side. Nothing here, okay. A whack-a-light, but that rock guy already has me kind of a little timid. All just up in your defense to piss me off, huh? Rock bomb. He could very well cast, like, kamikaze and just hurt me. Yeah. This Mexican Coke is flat. Nice. Haven't got my new cable box yet. Still looking for that. Last couple of ones that they delivered came in on Tuesday, so... wait, what is that? Interact. Oh, okay. So there's that way, and then there's that way. Okay. Well, knowing Dragon Quest the way that I know it, chances are this is also the wrong way. So let's go up this one first. No, it's actually not. At least not really. Let's take a look around. There we go. Didn't like the way that looked. That's the way up. This should get us down to where that other one of those treasure chests was. There it is. Oh, it's a mimic. Okay. What a dick. Just a dick move.
Do try to stay alive.
I shall return this favor.
Don't cast that shit. He's already pissing me off.
I owe you one.
No, sir, I don't like it. Headman's axe. Okay, well, how good is that? Wow. It's this entirely. Okay, so that's it's big, it's strong, but it's also just as likely to miss it as it is to hit. So we should probably hang off on that. One thing we need is consistency of damage. So if you've never played Dragon Quest before, I usually go over this at least once in my streams, is when I'm playing Dragon Quest. Harvest Moon. Okay. It is kind of the granddad of all JRPGs. Like, everybody borrows from it in some way or another. I don't like the way that looks. Both treasure chests? No. It's the other side. Okay, so from here we have two ways to go. There's this treasure, there's this one, and then there's the other one. Let's try this one first. There's a treasure chest. And this is the wrong way, which means it's the right way. Another mimic. Don't cast thwack or whack, just attack, or yeah, do that. Don't cast that. You're casting that way too much for my liking there, Mimic. That should take him down, yep. Didn't get anything from that, huh? Okay, so this is the right way. The correct way. There's another way up. Okay, let's look around. Those rock bombs, I don't want to mess with those if I don't have to. Seed of magic. Cosmic chimeras. It could have gone worse. Okay, good. Try down here first. Oh, these are going to be mimics, huh? No, Hypno Whip Skull or Scroll. Scourge Whip. Okay. First things first. Works for me. I don't think that's going to be a good. That is good. Pardon me. Okay, so that's the way up. We're going to have to come all the way down, it looks like. Let me guess. This is going to be a mimic. Yeah. Like, how did I know? Shit. Oh, he casts it again, because why the hell not? Stop casting that.
I owe you one.
Such shit. No, at least there's a level up for her. Another Headman's Axe. So we have two Headman's Axes. Not going to use either one of them. Da, 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 da. Let's look at the map. There's a down. That's the up. Let's explore this floor a little bit first. Yep. Okay, let's go down, because there's that chest we haven't found yet. Yeah, I don't want to mess with those rock bombs. Just something tells me that ain't right. Oh boy, ain't right. Going after them rock bombs like that ain't right. Guess I should have known. But to have us come all the way back down here makes me wonder what he's got. There you go. Don't be a headman's axe. Be something good. You didn't drop anything? Well, that... what was the point of coming back down here, then? Dumb game. Nothing there. I just don't want to fight that many rock bombs. That's kind of screwy. Alright, we're back up here, so upstairs we go. There's a chest. This is gonna be... oh, we have a... okay, this is gonna be difficult. Cardok has very little magic left, so... completely flat. It's a bird who says he has lips. I have news for birds. Birds do not have lips. Oh, that's a big one. Nice. Nice! He healed a little bit. Another crit. Okay.
This may hurt a lot.
Another crit. Magic crits are awesome. No, but that's not. Neither was that. Okay, that sucked. I don't think he has multi-heal. He has omni-heal. We're gonna take you to do multi-heal, and you're gonna continue just frizzling.
Oh, you're dead. Frizzle!
Got him about halfway now. Weakening wave. What is that? Attack decreases, and then Miracle Moon. Ow. Okay. Okay. Got him down. Come on, come on, come on. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, I don't like that. That sucked. Okay. Doubt. I hate to.
All is well.
Another crit. Okay. Oh, shit. What the hell is that shit? Matilda not having any resurrection spells is troubling.
Frizzle! Multi-heal!
Now give me a second here to... Oh, it's not going to work. Yeah. Matilda's paralyzed. Okay, so I'm going to do this because I'm this kind of guy. I'm going to take a chance here.
I rally anew.
Ah, that's going to kill Matilda. Actually, Caradoc. There.
I owe you one.
And we're going to swap it around this next time. We're going to cast Omni Heal with Caradoc because I have a feeling that's going to be... Of course, he's paralyzed now, so my plan is completely shit. Do that.
Thank you very much.
If they're gonna kill Enigma, just get it over with so I can... Okay. Alright. Now. Now I can at least do my plan here. No! Bastard!
Opportunity in adversity. We must hold out. Opportunity in adversity.
I rally anew.
Okay, there was no damage done there.
Never give in.
Thank God,
Have
okay.
my gratitude. Be careful. Thank you very much.
No magic. So just attacks. Stop casting that, you bastard.
Multi-heal. Be careful. Time to play with fire. All is well.
Gotta keep the health high. I'd rather than cast that than that frickin' miracle moon. Like that. Shithead. Because he heals with that miracle moon.
Bristle.
Could really use a crit.
I'm in your debt. Kissing.
I rally anew.
Damn it! Oh, thank God. No more MP. He can't cast it anymore.
I owe you one.
I rally anew.
I'm okay with that, actually.
Just in time. Oh,
Paralyzed. Alright, wow. That was a beast of a fight. 13,000. What is it? That was a fight, man. Moon shard. What does that allow us to do? It says the waves. Does that allow us to dig deeper? Or dive deeper? Cardoc's about to level. That'll be good to get him his stuff back, but we'll get to go and recover after this. Spooky aura. Spooky aura! Oh. And that's it, so... Well, we're here. Okay. I thought for certain that would get us out of here, but I guess not. Wait a minute. Enigma, what are you doing? Just go back. Definitely gonna have to heal, because that was a fight. That was a big fight. Okay, so spells wise, go to Burrowell. Is this where he is?
It is so very good to see you all. I have the most fabulous news to share. There is a way over the mountains. There is a tunnel that leads straight beneath the mountains to Renderak, and near to its entrance in the uplands, a teleportal.
These are glad tidings indeed.
Indeed.
We're in your debt, Elmu, truly.
But where is the partner portal to this teleportal to be found, I wonder? I too wondered this, and did travel through the portal to attempt to ascertain its destination. Alas, I found my way blocked when I reached the other side.
Ah, poor guy.
I'm sorry, truly. This, the most important thing of all, is the one thing I could not discern.
Not at all. You have confirmed that there is a way. This alone is priceless knowledge.
Yes.
Indeed it is. We owe you a debt of deepest gratitude.
If I have truly proved myself useful, then I am over the moon!
Oh, but you have. And we, in our turn, did what we could to help the people of Sluice, as you asked.
Indeed.
Zuzu's whereabouts? I believe he dwells upon an island somewhere, in the depths of a cave, if I recall correctly. But the
No, that
ocean
would make
in those
sense.
parts is treacherous indeed. I fear that no human vessel will be able to get close.
Nonetheless, you provide us with yet more priceless intelligence. How is it that you know so much?
I was instructed to take up a placement under his command at one point. Though I did exercise myself most mightily in trying to avoid it. If I recall, there was an object by means of which one might draw close to his cave, even in a large boat. The moon shard.
This be the object of which you speak?
It is! It is! Stupendous! Marvelous! Amazing!
Well, thank you. We do
Then
our
should
best.
be able to enter the cave in which Pazuzu dwells. Let us journey there forthwith and destroy the crystal, that the poor people of Sluice might be released from their enchantment.
Do not forget that we must also locate the other end of the teleportal to Renderak.
Perhaps we might ask the King of Durkendor. He is ever well informed. I can think of no one more likely to know such a thing.
He was wary of Lord Hargren's encroachment also. Perhaps he has been exploring avenues we ourselves have not considered.
Then it is decided.
One more thing ere you set forth. The cave at the other end of the teleportal, that too will you find it somewhat difficult to enter. For the way is blocked to all, save those able to proffer proof of their sincere belief in the majesty of Almighty Hargon.
Oh, really?
That proof most often takes the form of a gruesome statuette. I believe Pazuzu might be in possession of one. So if you do go to face him, be sure to seek this idol out.
Truly, we could not owe you more, little friend. You were a veritable fount of invaluable information.
Motion.
My manner of speech suits you marvelously. How melodious it sounds coming from your mouth.
You'll never say that again.
Very well. I will fly ahead to the upland clearing, there to await your coming. I pray that you gain access to the teleportal ere long. In the meantime, I shall ensure that no moonsters draw near to it. After all, we cannot have you running smack bang into Hargon's minions the moment you arrive.
But you have done so very much for us already. If Hargon's underlings discover that you are in league with we humans, surely things will not end well for you.
Nonsense! I will be fine. I shall play my part with the utmost conviction, and thereby earn my place in this tale of heroes. Forgive me, I overstepped the mark. It is presumptuous indeed of me to say such things.
Poppycock, you are one of us now.
Very well, then I will await your coming. See you soon, friends.
Alright. Objective has been updated. This guy's gonna be a dick, I'm sure. That's a blue one. What do we got in here? Is that to get to the side where, yeah. Okay, we've been here. No pots, no barrels, no chests. Okay.
Oh, you are returned. How goes your adventure? Though, were it plain sailing, 'tis unlikely you would knock at my door.
'Tis as thou sayest, Majesty. We search for a route by which we might reach what was once the kingdom of Renderak. We know that there is a teleportal behind a wall of mountains, close to a cave which leadeth to the Renderak plateau. This teleportal appeareth our only means of reaching Hargon's lair. Alas, we have been unable to find the portal it is paired with. This is why we come before thee today, to ask if thou knowest aught of said teleportal.
Most impressive. Those who knew this much could be counted on one hand. Until now.
Okay.
So you know of this portal too?
Aye. My late father did learn of it from his bosom friend, the Prince of Renderak. It was on his deathbed that my father entrusted the secret to me, along with a task of momentous import, to guard the location of the portal and to guard his friend.
Majesty, dost thou mean the Prince of Renderak yet liveth?
If you would hear the rest of my tale, then prove yourselves worthy. Show to me
Okay.
that you have the strength to see His Highness's wish, my father's wish, realized at last.
So we have to fight somebody.
do not mean to test us yourself, do you?
Ha! You thought me content to rule the strong with authority alone? Nothing could be further from the truth. Only the mightiest are fit to command the mighty. Now, come. Bare your souls in battle. Convince me you are the ones who will end Hargon's tyranny.
Okay, we'll do that. He will show us no quarter. And we must not give him any quarter either. Well, if we die, then we'll go level up and come back. I don't like that. So Frizzle, Frizzle. Okay. We're burning his ass up. Oh God. Pardon me. Pardon me.
Just a moment.
All is well.
No, I didn't mean to attack, but
Impressive.
All is well.
I'm in your debt.
crit. Take the crit.
Be careful.
This is not over yet.
Take it.
Time to play with
We got him about halfway down, it looks like, so we keep pouring it on. Of course, for all I know, he can heal himself. We'll see. I kind of like what we're doing here, though. I mean, I should have cast with that, but hey. He's not faster than us, so that's good. We almost have him. To be honest with you, the Ow. Okay, now we're oh shit, on a shingle. Okay. Fight. We're gonna go Omni Heal and Kazing. Let's hope this works.
I mean, you're dead. Is it?
That was a good hit. Take that. He hits pretty hard, but I think the other guy, the last boss we fought, was stronger than him.
All is well.
As long as we keep the multi-heal up, I think we're okay. Probably the best thing to do there. There we go.
Enough. I surrender.
Thank
You
you,
should.
Majesty.
Yeah, he wasn't as hard as the last boss. He had his moment there, you know, where he was pretty damn nasty, but nobleman's knife.
Majestic! Words can scarce do your might justice. Congratulations are in order, my young heroes.
We would not have grown nearly so strong were it not for all those who have aided us on our long journey, thyself included. Though our aim may be unchanged since the very first day our adventure began, we know now that it is within our reach.
So if you know aught that might help us slay foul Hargon and restore peace to the world, then we beg you to share it.
All that we want is to put an end to this meaningless suffering. Please.
Very well. No doubt you have heard the tale of Renderak's fall. How Hargon laid the kingdom to waste and put its royal family to the sword. This much is true.
Yes.
Save for one exception. The prince. He alone survived. He concealed his identity, beginning life anew far from his ravaged home. Patiently did he await the coming of one who could vanquish Hargon, that he might tell them of the one remaining route by which they might journey to his motherland.
Pray tell us, where may we find the prince?
Why, you have found him already. Scour your memories. Who was it that sent you to me? Did you not find it odd that an unassuming fellow such as he should send you to seek a king half the world away? 'Twas to test you, to see if you had the fortitude to cast the High Priest into the pit whence he came. Though you all hail from a line steeped in heroism, in life's grand tapestry, you are but babes. He could not believe so easily that you were the ones he awaited. But you have convinced me, and that, I trust, will be enough to convince him. You know
Sure.
where you must head next, I trust.
Thank you, Majesty.
Would that I could join you in this last great battle. Alas, my duty is to my kingdom, I must remain here to see it safe.
You must do right by your people, as any monarch should.
To Baron, then. The priest awaits.
Okay, first thing is first. We did get a new knife. What is that knife? Divine dagger. Nobleman knife. Attack goes down 7, max HP goes up. I don't think so, Tim. I don't think so, Tim. Yeah, we don't have to do anything yet. I wonder, because we did save those people, or not save them, but oh, well, that was dumb. Still looking. There's a weapon shop in here, and the guy isn't selling any damn weapons, so. And I'm not complaining because we've gotten a lot of legs out of these fire swords that Caradoc and the Enigma have equipped, but alright, here we go. Dragon's Bane Claws, Warhammer, Silver Shield. Okay, we have things here. We have a lot of stuff here we can get. This is 13.7, this is 13.8. Let's sell some stuff off. Don't need that. No, let's keep that just to be safe. Can't sell, can't sell. And we do have stuff to get rid of here. Dog suit, lightning staff. No, let's keep that. Look at all this crap. Can't get rid of it though. Oh no, okay. Let's hang on to those. Da, 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 da. Nice, okay. Okay, so now we can sell off other stuff. I told you we'd run out of money. Just how it works. Okay, I won't sell that. Okay, we'll keep on that stuff. Alright. New weapons, new armor. Should be good to go. Okay. Now let's go to Baron. Where'd the priest go? Is he downstairs? Oh, there he is. He's probably dying.
Ah, the young heroes. You have grown much since last we met.
That was just like earlier this
Father,
morning.
we spoke with the King of Durkandor. He told us of your identity and the path that you protect.
Goddess. Then he is certain that you are the ones we have awaited.
Well, we are
Fairies have agreed to
descendants
give
of
to us the power
Erdrick.
we will need to lay Hargon low once and for all. Thus we come before thee today to ask that thou wouldst put thy trust in us too, Father. Nay, Highness.
It has been a long, long time since anyone addressed me so. Not since that fateful night.
No, we gotta... Okay.
Hargon launched an assault on my kingdom, the likes of which had never been seen before. The Royal Guard and I did our utmost to hold the enemy at bay, that the people might be granted more time to escape. As fatigue set in, and the monstrous horde advanced ever further, it began to dawn on us that the end was nigh. Then, all of a sudden, one of the 3 loyal guards who had remained with me till the end did grab me roughly. How he ranted and railed, his regrets for the life he could have led, the dreams that were robbed of him. All because he had no choice but to serve we wretched royals. After saying his piece, he pushed me away with the fullness of force. My head buffeted a rock, and I swooned.
Hey, Alucard. Well, glad your work is over with. How many heads do you have to bust today? Yeah, you said the management disappeared. I can imagine.
When I awoke, my guard had been slaughtered to a man. Only I had been spared, like as not, because the fiends thought me dead already. A deep hatred was birthed within me that day. And not only for the High Priest Hargon, I cursed my parents for falling before me. I cursed the guardsmen who cast the blame at my feet. I cursed those who escaped with their lives when so many others did not. I cursed the world.
That's right. Thank God it's over.
Looking back on it now, 'tis clear that this too was Hargon's doing. Myself and my fellow guardsmen were driven to despair, turning on each other in our helplessness. I was left broken, desperate for revenge, yet incapable of exacting it. And so I languored. My heart consumed by fear and loathing.
And leaving Las Vegas.
Yet, amidst the darkness, there was a single spark of light. The hope that one day a hero might come forth to slay the fiend.
Just one hero.
This is why I protected the path. In all honesty, I had begun to believe that my life's mission had been in vain. As the years went by, the spark faded. Until I met you. Pray, come closer. Give me your...
I expect the thing to go dark on me.
What just happened?
He did something mean.
I have bestowed upon you the blessing of my family. With this, the path before you lieth open. When you are ready, enter the door at the back of the church. It leadeth to Renderak, and thence to the Hall of Hargon. 'Tis sealed with a spell that only those who bear the blessing of Renderak may open it, whether from without or from within. Only you may pass through. At last, I have played my part. Would that I could have lived to revel in Hargon's end, but alas, the flame of my life burns low and will soon be extinguished.
How can you say that when you've already waited so long? Fight a while longer and live to see him fall.
Precisely. We shall return to you when Hargon is no more.
Do not give up the ghost until then. We beg you.
Perhaps you are right. Though my life's flame may have dwindled,
You just got to be careful, buddy. You'll be all right.
Kindled hope in me anew. Mayhap I can wait a little longer.
Hear, hear.
But for now, I must rest, that I might have the strength to celebrate your triumphant return.
Okay, I've already been down here. Alright, so we got him. Yep, there goes Desi to her appointment. She'll be back later. Wrong. Guess we just go from here. Oh, wrong. This is right. Much better. Okay, so off we go. Warm there? Really? It's still in the 20s here. We're not, next week, it's supposed to get up into the mid-40s, like on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So the snow that we have will hopefully be El Gano by this time next week. Sea scorpions. That's my hope, is that it will be, it'll be gone. I'm not fighting. Those sea scorpions are a pain in the ass, so I don't want to fight those. Oh, you saw the one this morning, right, Alucard? From my post this morning for this morning stream, someone popped in and decided to tell me what they have success at, and I looked at their account and they have 9 followers. It's like, really? Is that what we're doing right now? Yeah. You know, I'm trying not to be a dick, you know, because I realize there's people out there just trying to make a living, like I am. So I get it. But at the same time, it's the chick this morning really kind of pissed me off because it was. You know, spam farming for followers. You know, go piss off. I tell people when I'm streaming on Twitter. That's what social media. That's what I use social media for. God forbid if I do things the right way. Excellent. Now the moon shard will allow me to clear out. Ooh, these are big. I hope I can fight these. They get 2 attacks each. 3 attacks? Oh my god. Shit. I don't like the way this is going, so... But yeah, I hate to sound that way to people, and I don't like doing it, but it's just... It really pisses me off when someone pops off like that, and then you look at their account, and... They're small as hell, you know? Really? I wonder who, I mean, so it looks good. That's good. That means you're interested. One thing I know about Alucard is he loves his Castlevania. Oh, it's a Soten copycat. That's even better. I love me some Soten. Alright, now from what I've read, this is Slime Island. Damn, I don't even have to look at the video and I can tell you it looks like Castlevania. Yeah, it does. Ghost Hand. That looks exactly like it. Graphics aren't quite as good, though. I've heard this is the place where you come to level, is this island right here. This isn't a good place to level. What the hell? Yeah, it's an indie game. I didn't expect it to look... Well, it's hard to say in this day and time. Okay, this is not a good place to level. I read this was a good place to level, and it's not. The other side there. Konami's been dropping the ball for decades now, Alucard. We know that, or for a decade or so now. We know this. Ever since they, okay. It is frustrating, but it's not surprising, you know, it... Oh. That... Did that hurt? It damn sure did. Oh my god. I don't know what to do about that. They must know something we don't. We have to remember they do have groups and such that they do look at. Konami's not stupid. They're not Ubisoft, for Christ's sake. But you're not wrong. It does suck that they're doing that. They're dragging it out. Maybe it's because they're working on something. I don't know. Yeah, I just noticed that. Damn it. I don't like the way that's going. The funny thing is, though, they don't have to go big budget. That's the funny thing about the whole shebang, is that they don't have to go big budget. They can do something small and it'll do well. think we've already had a serpent sword, haven't we? Yeah, we have. And I know it frustrates you as a Castlevania guy, you know, and it frustrates me too. But I know it really frustrates you because of how they've been radio silent for so long, and they've done a Silent Hill and a Metal Gear, and they've done nothing with Castlevania. So this is going to be a palace we're probably going to have, but then we have to come into more than once, just simply because of all the. It's a mimic. Sucked. But it does suck because yeah, I agree. I told you what I would do. They put me in charge of Konami tomorrow. I would be partnering with people. I would be looking for folks to work on my stuff. I would go to an independent developer and say, hey, how'd you like to make a Castlevania game? And if it's anyone worth their damn salt as far as being a gamer goes, they'll jump at it and go, hell yes, why wouldn't I want to work on a Castlevania game, you know? Fireblade, we already just sold a couple of those. More than likely. I would agree with you on that one. But they're going to have to figure that out. They're going to have to do something about it. I mean, right now they're not being very good stewards to their own IP, and I think, I think that sucks, quite honestly.
Too close.
Yeah? But the funny thing is, you know, there are games, Alucard, that you and I grew up playing and loving. I mean, I'm playing Dragon Quest for crying out loud. How many times have I had people come in here and say, oh, I've never seen Dragon Quest before? It's like, how could you not have seen Dragon Quest before? I don't think they're afraid. No, they're not. I don't think they're afraid at all. A lot of places to go downstairs here. Right. Well, yeah, I mean, just between you, me, and the gatepost, if I were in charge of Konami, my first call would be to Iga, quite honestly. And I know Iga's working on Bloodstained, but it would be like, hey, how would you feel if we partnered with your company to come back and do more Castlevania? Iga left because of what Konami was doing. He saw the writing on the wall. He saw that they were moving more towards pachinko machines and said, you know what? I'm not a pachinko machine developer. I make video games, so I need to do my own thing while my name is still relevant in gaming, because there's a lot of folks out there who have made games in different genres that, quite frankly, are no longer around anymore. They just don't develop games anymore, and they've kind of missed the boat. They've missed their timing on it. There's a lot of staircases here. Yeah, well, they didn't lose Kojima. They effed Kojima is what they did. The conditions I heard. Now, granted, it's Jeff Keighley, I believe, is where I heard this from. So it's probably somewhat true, because Keighley and Kojima are tight. Is during the end development of Metal Gear Solid 5, they basically kind of locked Kojima away from the rest of his development staff. Probably for the reason that if they would have released, would they release what they released and Kojima was still in charge of it, he'd have been like, what the F are you doing? We're not releasing this like this. We need more. We need better stuff. You need to go back and redo this. But that's on them. What they did, what they did to Kojima alone was terrible. Iga left. Iga saw what was happening and he left. Kojima was still working on a game that was very high profile, so he didn't leave. And I want to say he was a vice president of the company at that point too, and they basically kind of black bagged him. They put him away. They were like, no, you can't work on this anymore. And they had him under a gag order or something. I mean, let me put it like this. I think they can bring back Iga. Iga would... I think that's not something out of the realm of speculation. If Kojima were to go back to Konami for any reason, I would be shocked. Because they did the Kojima dirty. They didn't even let him finish his game, you know. I did hit the button on YouTube, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay, just making sure. So I would say they lost Iga. They screwed Kojima. That's what I would say. Ah, crap. Didn't mean to do that. They did not treat Kojima well at the end of his tenure at Konami. I would just be shocked. That's all I'm saying. Unless you had things in writing. That's the other thing, is that in 2026, I would not agree to anything business-wise if I didn't have it in writing. Absolutely in writing. Because companies are... They screw everybody these days that they can. So there's just no way I would do it without having something in writing. And Kojima's not stupid. He'd probably do the same thing. He'd be like, "Yeah, I'm not coming back to do anything." And they'd probably bring him back to do another Metal Gear if they had their druthers. Would be my guess. Thank you for following, pal. I appreciate that. Alright. I don't know what that means. I don't do any business over Discord, for the record. You have to email my business account. Just saying. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Death Stranding. Part of me wishes he'd go back and do Metal Gear, but he doesn't. He didn't even want to do Metal Gear Solid 5, so... Hell, he didn't want to do Metal Gear Solid 3. It was expected that he would finish off his game series with 4, and then he went back and did... Probably because they asked him to. Hey, come on back and... We want you to do 5. And he agreed to it, and then they black bagged him as it was getting to the end of development. Because, again, they wouldn't let him... He couldn't talk to his team. He couldn't do anything. They just basically just said, GTFO, Kojima. You just never say never when it comes to this kind of stuff, but it just doesn't seem like something that I would expect from Kojima, because Kojima probably has a lot of FU money, and after the way he was treated at Konami, I just don't think he would do it. Yeah, Lou Ferrigno still acts. Good for Lou. Lou still looks great, too. Hell, they used to, which one was it? Was it the Ang Lee Hulk movie where they still went back and used Lou Ferrigno's voice as the Hulk? I think they did it with that one. And I know Ferrigno was in both the Hulk and the Incredible Hulk, the one with Edward Norton. He was in both of those. Yes, he was. He is. Take the mini medal. Yeah, I don't. Obviously, they digitally did things with it, but I think it was the Ang Lee Hulk movie. They still used some of his grunts and stuff like that. He was in the movie with Stan Lee. There was a part of the movie where Eric Bana was walking into a building or something, and there was two security guards walking towards the camera, and it was Stan Lee and Lou Ferrigno. And then in The Incredible Hulk, the one with Edward Norton, he was another security guard, but Edward Norton was delivering a pizza, and he was delivering a pizza because he wanted to go see Liv Tyler, Betty Ross. Anyway, Liv Tyler, and he gave Lou Ferrigno a free pizza to let him upstairs. I do remember that too. How much XP we get for that? That wasn't a lot considering all the work we just did. Enigma's gonna level up soon. 47 for him. What a shit show of a dungeon this is. I don't like this at all. I could be wrong about that though, but I read that they used some of Ferrigno's grunts for the Hulk in that. Yes, Ed. I might be misremembering. Wouldn't be the first time. You know, I watched all of Breaking Bad, and it's a great show. It really is. I have nothing bad to say about the show itself, but I don't think it's nearly as... I don't want to say memorable, but I don't think it sticks with people as much as other shows. I just don't. I could be completely wrong about that, but it just seems like that people forget about that show. Yeah, it did it. You're right. At the height of its fame, absolutely. But these days, I mean, people look at other houses and look at other things and other TV shows, and it means, you know, like, oh my God, this is really cool. And then, I don't think that a lot of people really look at that show as fondly as other shows. In my opinion only. Oh, the fountain, yeah. Is the house still here? Or was the house really here? I guess it is. Yeah, Family Matters house. Never been to see it. I can tell you, you want to hear a funny story, is that when I moved here, my brother and I went looking for landmarks from Wayne's World. So the car kebab was here. It's been taken down, but the car kebab was here. We were pissed off. We went all over Aurora looking for Stan Mikita's Donuts, and it doesn't exist. We were looking everywhere for it. Wayne's World was in Illinois. Aurora, Illinois, where I used to live. But like I said, some places are around and some places aren't. And Stan Mikita's Donuts is a fictional place. It does not exist. That's really cool, Alucard. The question is, though, how many people line up to have their picture taken at that house, you know? This is basement 2. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I don't talk business without on Discord, so sorry. I know that's what you want. Trying to be very nice and judicial about it, but not gonna happen. Yeah, that's what I would say. Be nice and respectful. Exactly. Gotta be nice. Well, it's private property. That's the thing that people need to learn to respect, is that it's somebody's house. They live there, and been there, been down there. Yeah, that would hurt. Yep, I thought so. Don't have enough MP. Yeah, just ask. Yeah. You just have to know when's the right time to attack or not attack. When's the right time to ask and when's not. You know, someone's eating dinner, someone's you know, enjoying. You can see them. They're on the phone or something like that. Just treat them with respect. That's all. You know, you wouldn't want them coming up and doing that shit to you. Last thing you want is to be in the middle of eating a cheeseburger, and then all of a sudden someone walks up and puts a pen in your face, you know? I don't know where this is. Yeah. Spending time with their family, eating dinner, talking on the phone with somebody. You know, you have no idea what's going on in their lives, so just be respectful. Yeah, I mean it's again, you just don't do it. If you approach them one time, if they're walking around or whatnot, hey, can I get an autograph? Can I get a picture with you? Whatever. Yes, no, maybe so, whatever. Whatever they say, you need to respect it and stop badgering them. If they give you a picture, they give you an autograph, that's great. Just you know, take it and go and enjoy your day and be happy you got that. Don't keep badgering them. They don't owe you a damn thing. But you know what? That's the lack of respect today, is what that is. Everybody owes you something. Everybody owes me something. Yeah, everyone. I would love meeting. You know, if I ever get big enough to have fans like that, I'd love to meet them too. But you know, I don't want to be sitting there in McDonald's wolfing down a cheeseburger, and then all of a sudden, I get berated by a whole bunch of people wanting autographs and stuff. You know, you got to be respectful. You got to make sure you get them when. You know, that you ask when it's convenient for them. You know, they don't owe. Like I said, they don't owe you anything. They don't owe me anything. They owe you anything. And I get the whole. You know, desirability and you know, wanting to get with you know get what you can, but again, you have to learn to be respectful. Yeah, gotta respect your boundaries. Oh, crap. That guy's about to stomp us. Well, wasn't that bad. No. That would again. I'm just spitballing about myself. I'm not by any means thinking that's gonna. I can go out in my town right now, and no one knows who I. Oh, that was stupid. No one knows who I am. Nothing to be starstruck about. I'm just me. Pretty sure I was there. That's a way down right there. Okay. Welcome back, Susie. We are really hurting on magic, so like I said, we're gonna have to pop out of here and pop back in. Oh, thank you, Alucard. You're awesome too, bud. I appreciate it. That was dumb of me. I do my best to not be fake, quite honestly. I am sucking high and teat here on magic. Wow. I'm not paying. I want views. Yes, I do. But I want to do things. Pardon me. I want to do things the right way. That's why these vultures who come in and are like, hey, would you like to buy this and buy that? No, I don't want to buy anything like that. Oh. What the hell, dude? This is not good. That's why I don't do that. I don't. I have no interest in it, and I will never have interest in it. Hey, Grizzled. You know, I'm thinking of doing that. Putting tassels on my nips. Part of me has wondered about. It seems to be that a lot of big streamers do have big followings, and they do it when they get a lot of shit. When they do drama, when they get a lot of drama going on. So not that I'm looking for drama, but I've just been like, wow, does that really work? But Oh, we've talked about it before. Every time that Amaranth feels like she's not getting what she should get, she goes on a drama thing with her husband. And she ain't leaving him because he probably paid for her body. I hate to say it like that, but yeah, she doesn't need the money. She's got tons of cash. She doesn't need the cash. But that's what she does. Whenever there's, drama going on, whenever she feels like she's not progressing like she should, they go on a damn thing. They go on a crusade. They start some drama or something. They go on to Twitter, or they go on Twitch or whatever, and he's yelling at her, and she's getting upset, and yeah, Miss Kiff's another great example. Of course, he's probably still whining. That's what he does. He basically, though, committed career seppuku. What he did, it just kind of bananas how he acted. But hell. And the funny thing is how many people have anything good to say about him. But, you know what? I'm not a drama farmer, so I'm not worried about it. Oh, so he does have fans that defend him. Well, attacking Asmongold is what a lot of people do now. They think that's what's going to get people interested in their shit, is trying to drum up some drama with him. And Asmon really doesn't care. Right? He's like, I got what I got. Yeah, well, he should. They come after him. They come after him on a personal level like that. He should sue him. Just way too... It's in the fire. I don't like fighting. And I'm sorry, that's really how I feel about it, is if you're going to personally attack somebody and try to demean them and interrupt their way of making a living, just simply because you don't like them, you know, he's got a right to do that. He should do it. I hope he wins. Is Savannah Guthrie's mother political? That's kind of weird. It's a weird timeline we're in. Very weird timeline where we have that kind of shit happening. But to be honest, there's a lot of stuff going on right now that makes me just roll my eyes and just can't believe how people are acting. Nothing surprising. I've gotten to the point where very little surprises me anymore. I hate to say it that way, but it's just there's so much shit going on in the world. There's so much shit going on in this country. Ow. Could very well be a stunt. I don't know. I mean, Savannah Guthrie isn't exactly an Orange Man supporter. So it's not like this is politically motivated, I wouldn't think. Rockstar will not do anything to interfere with the release of GTA. I'm sorry. No matter how many people would rather have Max Payne than GTA, I'm flat out telling you, there's no way in hell they are going to release GTA and Max Payne within the same launch window. There's just no way. In fact, I would put Max Payne a year out. I played, damn it. I did play some Sea of Stars, but I never completed it. Shit, that's gonna suck. Let's get out of there. Maxine Payne. Yeah, that's about right. Maxine Payne. No, I don't think they're going to, wait a minute. I don't think they're going to release it within the same launch window at all. I don't think they would. That would be like Nintendo releasing Mario and Zelda within the same month. It's just not going to happen. It would hurt both the sales of both games. Okay, well, that's not the right way. That brought us down there. Is it all the way over there? Okay, we'll try it. Yep, this is another way down. This is the correct way. We might lose to this boss, but we are damn sure going to try it. Yeah, no one wants to compete with GTA. I can guarantee you that. No one wants a piece of GTA, and that used to be that way with Halo. It used to be that way with Assassin's Creed. It used to be that way with Call of Duty. The industry will be yeah, of course they will, because there's going to be a lot of companies who think they're going to be able to mirror that, and they're not, because they're not Grand Theft Auto.
That's it! The statue that will grant us access to the home of the Horde of bananas.
I very much doubt Renderak of all places is full of fresh fruit. The only horde we will find there is Hargons.
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me, I was thinking with my stomach again.
We can fill our bellies when we are done. First, we must fulfill our mission. Is everyone ready?
They might be able to get away with it. But again, they're not the ones the thing is that if Ubisoft and EA and everybody thinks they're going to be able to cash in on that and do the same thing, they're going to be in for rude awakening.
Lord, these are the infidels who attacked us in the tower.
Ah, so you are the miniature meddlers the High Priest spoke of, the scions of Erdrick. We thought your fathers would pose us the greatest...
Like I said, Grand Theft Auto can get away with it, but that's about it.
Spawn. Underestimating you is the only mistake the High Priest has yet made.
Tell me, were you involved in the attack on Moonbrook?
Please, no. That was Belial's handiwork.
Swear on your life.
Fine, I swear. We champions each have our own part to play. Mine is to spread the word of the children and leave no good soul unturned. Belial is charged with whittling away your resistance. Atlas spends his days searching for sigils. And then there's
Well, that's what they're going to hide behind, too, is the collector's editions of games. I guarantee you that'll happen.
Now, can you leave? My bananas provide better conversation than you lot. And I'm really not in the mood for a fight today. Just go.
You think us less than bananas?
I think you are intelligent enough to know when you are outmatched.
I am willing to accept that you are a formidable enemy. Such is evident from the aura of evil that surrounds you. But we do not fear you.
Yeah, but there's going to be, what'll happen is there'll be a rude awakening. You're going to have companies who think, because if Grand Theft Auto charges $100, you're going to have a lot of companies thinking they can do the same thing, and they're going to find out real quick that they're not Grand Theft Auto.
You should have accepted my generosity and fled while you had the chance. Because you will not leave here with your lives now.
Okay, let's see. You and you. This will be interesting to see how this plays out. Now, we all know I don't shop at GameStop, so.
What the heck was that?
Okay, alright. Let's do multi-heal.
You don't scare me!
Yeah, they will push it. That's the thing. You'll see Assassin's Creed try $100. You'll see, Madden try $100.
What the heck was that? Can we get this over with?
Yeah. Oh, Matilda can't cast spells. Okay. You up.
What the heck was that? I'm in your debt.
You'll see everyone try, and they'll not do well.
What the heck was that?
Oh, I do too. They used to do great pre-order bonuses. Shit. Okay, alright, well. Pick her up.
What the heck was that? What the heck was that? I shall return this favor.
Thank God. I miss it when pre-order bonuses used to be physical. Something, you know, something really cool. And now it's most of it's all digital stuff because it's so they'll do a limited edition pre-order, and you'll be like, oh, and then you'll go and look at it and see that it's all digital stuff, which costs the company nothing to give you. By the way, they're charging you money for stuff that you don't that costs them nothing to put in there. My most played game ever? Probably Final Fantasy VI. I put a lot of time into Final Fantasy VI. Could be Borderlands 3, though. I put a lot of time into Borderlands 3.
Hot, hot, hot! What the heck was that? Multi-heal! For me!
What the hell was that?
I owe you one. What the heck was that?
Oh. Oh, they're both asleep. Oh, didn't matter. Got him. $402.
Not bad. But then again, that last banana was a little on the flavorless side. I'll have to lay some tastier ones in stock before next time.
There will be no next time.
Oh, really?
Curses! Not a single one of these rogues values those who serve them. They're despicable indeed.
Please spare me.
Answer me this. Do you regret serving this egoist who abandoned you to your fate?
I do.
Then you must pay penance by relinquishing that strange statue to us.
Of course. What is mine is yours.
The false idol. Well, with replay, yeah, it would be like Final Fantasy VI, Borderlands 3.
Finally did we crack the
I
mystery
played
of
Mass
the
Effect
sacred
2 several
eclipse.
times.
But we have the key to Hargon's domain too.
Indeed. I believe we now have everything we need to face him. The idol, which will allow us entrance to Renderak, and the fairy flute, by which we might wake Lady Rubis.
The end is in sight. Let us make for the fairy's palace.
Okay. Let's see if we got anything up here. There it is. Okay. Soten is one. Yeah, I would say Soten's on my list of most played games ever. That's another one that I would put up there. There's a lot of games I put a lot of time into. No, Chrono Trigger I put a lot of time into. It would have to be a JRPG of some sort, is what I'm saying. I would be shocked if it wasn't. But I did my first year of streaming. I did stream Borderlands 3 almost exclusively, so Borderlands 3 is also on that list.
Well, would you look at you lot? You finally have everything you need, and your accomplishment stands as a testimony to your unrelenting bravery. Well done, all of you. Hold your heads high. But anyway, back to business. To awaken Rubis from her slumber, you will need to visit the shrine that bears her name. It lies southeast of here, deep beneath the waves. The shrine itself is protected by a barrier of light. One which can only be dispelled with the soothing tones of Lorelai's harp.
Which we already have. Let us head there immediately.
Not so fast, Princess. The harp you have doesn't have the magic to dispel the barrier. Its true power must be restored.
But how?
Long ago, we and the mermaids decided to divide the harp's power in order to better protect Rubis.
One can never be too cautious.
There is only one person who can restore it to its former glory. Seek out the Queen of the Mermaids and ask for her help.
Persona 4.
Very well.
Yeah, at Persona 4, I put a lot of time into that. There's a lot of games I put a lot of time
And
into.
with that, my role is fulfilled. Go forth and return Rubis to us, Scions of Erdrick. The fate of the realm is in your hands now, and I can't think of anyone else's I'd rather see it in.
Well met, friends. The harp? Of course, at last you ask. I knew one day you would, and I would gladly mend it for you. That is, if I could. Alas, I must apologize. I owe you that and more. Though sorry will do little to appease you all, I'm sure.
Whatever do you mean?
Hand me the harp. Look closely. There's another hollow, small and round and neat. Without the pearl that fits inside, the harp is not complete. And though if it were mine to give, you'd have it right away, it is not here, and that, I fear, is how it's going to stay.
Of course it is. Baseball season starts in, what, a month and a half?
We acquired it on the surface, did we not?
You did, though you should not have done. Their rightful place is here. Or was, until my mother's time. Such inauspicious years. We kept them safe, that one day when the human hero came, the blessed Lady Rubis might be called upon again. But then a silly mermaid girl, a fool by any measure, forsook those priceless pearls of ours, and thus we lost our treasure.
She... What happened, if I might ask?
How long must it have been now?
And the show is not a bad baseball series. It's pretty good.
Long, long ago, a foolish mermaid loved a human lad. The days they spent together were the happiest she'd had. To love and be loved in return was new and warm and good. For him she would have done just about anything she could. And so when he did ask of her to prove her love by taking her kind's most precious jewels, her choice was not long in the making. She crept into the royal chambers down there deep below, and took the precious pearls she found there right back to her bow. She made of them 2 earrings, one each for him and her, and proudly fastened hers in place, her true love to aver. She did not think a moment on the purpose.
Pretty sure George Lucas was one of the founders of Pixar, Alucard, so that tracks.
Girls. As time wore on, her lover came to see her less and less. And so she went to where he lived, urged on by loneliness. And that was when she saw it. He and his father, merchants both, did conspire to take her and her sister's prisoner, a spectacle to make. The thought that he might not be true had never crossed her mind. This human who had been so good, considerate and kind. Besides which he had promised he would never breathe a word of where the mermaids might be found or what he might have heard. And then their eyes met, or so it seemed. But looking back, I really cannot tell. Perhaps he never saw me, nor the scales as they fell. I turned and left, my only thought to flee that awful
I'm pretty sure Steve Jobs was too. But I know George Lucas was also.
The last time I ever looked upon his face. Yet mercifully, for mermaid kind, they never did appear. Their plan abandoned, who knows why, through idleness or fear. And though the wrongs he did me ache, and will forevermore, yet still I surface now and then to scan the rocky shore. In doing so, one day a shipwrecked sailor I did spy, my every sense a-screaming at the sight that met my eye.
Now, Toy Story is what put him on the map. Hey, Baked Linguini, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope everyone's doing well over on Rumble. On your way in, go ahead and kick the tires and hit the follow button. I'd appreciate that, guys. It's free for you guys. I'm not talking because of the cutscene here.
That pearl, the sister pearl of which had
Also,
long
smash that
since
like button.
gone
Let
to
people
land.
know that I'm here so I can get bigger and better at what I'm doing.
But why? The pearl was so precious to you, and you did not even know this shipwrecked sailor.
The sight of it had grown too much.
Come on in, talk. Say what you know. Tell me what's going on.
The man I loved.
I want to hear from you.
I could no more bear the sting. What's more, I felt the pang of having made light of that treasure. The mermaid's sacred charge was lost for one girl's foolish pleasure. I knew full well one day you'd come to claim the pearls, and yet I gave one to my faithless beau. How foolish can one get? I wished to rid myself of them. I thought of nothing more. And thus I thrust it in the hand of he who washed ashore. I placed the jewel into his palm and prayed that all was past, full knowing you would come for it. And here you are, at last.
This second pearl is surely the one we received in Zahan.
And so cruel fate leaves one last thing twixt you and what you seek. The very pearl I gave away when young, and blind, and weak.
And weak.
Please, do not.
I'm doing fine, Baked Linguini. How you doing, brother? Thank you for reposting and liking. I appreciate that. And again, thank you for the raid. It means a lot to me. I'm trying to grow, trying to get bigger and better.
He may have given us a clue as to the pearl's location. If we can but locate this man, he may still possess it. May he not?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
This all happened a long time ago. Can we be sure he is even still alive?
A human's life is short, 'tis true, and yes, his may have ended. We feared as much from something we have lately apprehended. His ship
really?
doth lie north of here, full.
Good, I'm glad to hear it, man.
Deep,
Hope you had a great stream.
slowly gathers barnacles down where the fishes sleep.
It sank. But how? Some sort of accident?
Perhaps we do not know of why it sank, or indeed when, or if it was still captained by that hollowest of men. But it was his, and so the pearl might yet be there aboard. And so, thinking to search for it, I made to go abroad. But there were so many monsters, I lie. It was not fiends that stopped me leaving on my quest, but fear of what the sight of it might stir within my chest. 'Twas on that
Studying Japanese. I took a semester of Japanese when I was in college back in the mid-90s, and I don't remember hardly any of it.
And yet,
I understand. We will go in your stead. I do not doubt that it is as dangerous there as you say, and we would not see you risk more than you already have.
I truly am not worthy of the kindness that you show. I am but weak and foolish, child. You help more than you know.
Okay, so now we gotta go find this pearl. Or do we already have it? Let's see, zoom. Okay. No, we can't go that way? Alright. At least not yet. There must be another cutscene coming up here. I took 4 years of French in high school. All I can really ask in French is, may I please go to the bathroom? And, like I said, I just never really... Japanese is very hard to learn, Grizzled, because there's two different... basically, there's two different... when you're reading it in particular, you have to... It's very difficult. That was a long time ago that I took those classes. Well, my friend Saya likes Animal Crossing a lot, it looks. That's Slim Pickens. That's the actor, Slim Pickens. The late Slim Pickens. He's the one who delivered that very beginning of the movie. I believe the line goes, what in the wide world of sports is going on here? I hired you people to get some track laid, not to dance around like a bunch of Kansas City pack of cigarettes. Or a bundle of sticks. This isn't the ghost ship, is it? No, it's not. Yeah, Slim Pickens, that's his name. The late Slim Pickens. He died in like the 80s, I think. 83, 82, 83, I think he died. He was older during Blazing Saddles. He was not a young guy in that. Alright, gotta keep our eyes peeled for treasure chests and such. Yes, he was. Are you kidding me? How am I supposed to keep people alive? Y'all keep killing them.
Return to us.
I rally anew.
But that was his stage name, was Slim Pickens. That is true. I love Blazing Saddles, one of my favorite movies. Abacadabra. Yes, okay. A past life is handy kid as a weapon. We got nothing to deal but to deal damage. Okay, well, it's not as good as what we have, so... From what I can tell. Yes, the fart scene with the guys eating beans around the fire, absolutely. And Mongo. Why not give him to Mongo? Well, we have to remember one thing, Alucard, about Blazing Saddles is, yes, it's a Mel Brooks movie. Mel Brooks wrote, helped write and direct it. He didn't write it alone, though. Richard Pryor wrote it with him. So, anyone who says that it's the-ist part of things needs to keep in mind that the most influential black comedian who's ever stepped on stage wrote the movie as well. Yeah, it wouldn't be made today. You're both right. It wouldn't be made today, but it damn sure, like I said, for folks that will complain about it, and there are people who complain about it and call Mel Brooks a racist. It's like he didn't write that movie by himself, guys. He had some help. In fact, Richard Pryor was supposed to star in it. He was supposed to be Bart, but something prevented him from doing it. Pardon me. I can't remember if it was he was in another movie at the time, or if it was him. Richard Pryor had a lot of stuff going on in the 70s that made a lot of studios scared to cast him. I believe that's true. So it might have been that. The studio might have stepped in and said, yeah, no. But he did write it. He did help write it. Oh, are you kidding? Purnell's dead.
We need you.
I shall return this favor.
Yeah, that was it back in the day. I do remember that. I said. But we've gotten too sensitive. That's the other thing we have to really keep in mind, is that as a society, we have gotten so sensitive to language. It's changed dramatically over the last 20 years. We've talked about Chappelle's Show. There's no way the Chappelle Show would air today, even though it should. I agree, Grizzle. We do need to be ourselves again. We need to be able to laugh. We need to be able to come together and laugh. And sadly, we don't do that. Which is way too sensitive.
Brace yourself.
We've got to get back to a time period where we can come together and look at things and laugh. And not laugh at, but laugh with. That's another thing, is that we have too many people who think that if you're laughing at something like Blazing Saddles, you're laughing at a particular race. And it's like, no, we're not laughing at a particular race. We're not laughing at a particular gender. We're laughing at the fact that people were stupid. One down. Damn.
Brace yourself.
Come on, baby. The closest thing we have to a modern version of Blazing Saddles is probably going to be Tropic Thunder. Al, in case you haven't noticed, Grizzled, it's becoming a duller and duller place all the time because people can't laugh. They can't find humor in things. We can't come together and you know, laugh at something. It's there always has to be something that's dividing us, something that's keeping us from coming together and going, "Oh, that's funny." We can't do that anymore. Come on, baby. I hope Matilda levels up soon. She's about out of magic. Okay. That boat, that caterpillar thing's got to go down. Those things are stronger than hell. There we go. Okay, as long as that stuff's here, I don't have to worry about the flower. Pot shot, it's a funny name. No, the PC police needs to stop. We need to put an end to it. That's the issue. Is we need to tell these kids. We need to sit these kids down in the corner, and instead of making them feel like that they're special and that they're protected because they have to be protected from mean words, that we sit them down in the corner and say, "Shut the hell up. Learn to get along." But instead, they want to find ways to divide everybody. And I agree with you, Vic Linguini. Absolutely, we need it. We need humor back. We need to laugh. We need to come together. The thing is, and I've said this before, when we are divided, we are so much easier to control the thoughts of than if we were together. That's why they've been trying to penetrate. That's a bad word to use. That's why they've been trying to divide gamers for decades now, for the longest time, because gamers, a lot of gamers, basically, we are like, cool, I don't like this, or I might not like that, but I don't like censorship either. And if they can divide gamers, that just makes us easier to control. That's just how it is. Look at it today. Look what's going on today in the United States, and tell me that that's not a direct result as to finding ways to divide us and keep us fighting amongst each other so we can't pay attention to what the hell they're doing. Shit. The closest thing we have to Richard Pryor, George Carlin, and Robin Williams is Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle is the closest thing we have to a Richard Pryor in 2026. There's just not a lot like him anymore. Chappelle, the thing about Chappelle is, and I've said this before too, Chappelle is sitting on the biggest pile of FU money you could possibly think of. He probably still sees massive royalties from Chappelle's show. And because of that, he is basically uncancelable. You're not going to be able to go to Dave Chappelle and intimidate him into bending the knee. We've seen that. That doesn't mean they're not going to try, because they've been trying. But again, if they cancel Chappelle, Chappelle's going to go, okay, well, I'm just going to go cry on my millions and millions and millions of dollars I've made. So, you know, sit on it and spin. And I don't blame him. Penetrate. Yeah, giggity, giggity. That's right. Bad choice of words there, Enigma. But yeah, we just don't have comedians like that are willing to speak. I hate to use the phrase truth to power because it's so overused now. But it's just difficult to find a comedian who's not afraid to speak their mind. And the only thing that's going to keep them from not speaking their is money. That's why Dave Chappelle doesn't give a shit, because he's got enough money. He doesn't need. He does things now because he wants to do them, not because he has to do them. Given how marketing how that game's delay impacted people stupidly, I don't think there's a chance in hell that it's going to be delayed again. Just don't think it's going to happen. There's way too much writing on it right now, and people act like complete effing morons when they delayed it the first time. So, I would be shocked and amazed if they did that. There we go. Pearl earring, baby.
The matching pearl. This is what we seek.
While this is playing out, I'm going to medicate Whiskey real quick because Desi is actually at the doctor. So, thanks for being here, Baked Linguini. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for the raid. You take care. Have a great night. I'll be right back while I medicate the dog. And this plays out.
A letter?
You want a treat?
Well, what does it say?
It says, if you can read it...
If all goes well, this boat will be below the brine ere long. May this letter find its way to thee once we are safely tucked beneath the waves. I beg thy forgiveness for deceiving thee so. I cannot deny that when we first met, my advances towards thee were spurred by a lust for coin. Indeed, when I did beg a favor of thee to make proof of our love, I had in mind to sell whatever treasure thou gavest me. Yet in time, I changed. Nay, thou didst change me. The more time we spent together, the deeper my love for thee grew. Would that I were not such a fool. I would fain have remained by thy side forever. Alas, I had already ensured that our love could never be by telling my father of our meeting. He devised a scheme to capture a mermaid and take her on a tour of the provinces, charging curious onlookers a fee to gaze upon her. It was this that led to our quarrel, the one thou didst witness. I shall never forget the look of betrayal that filled thine eyes that unhappy night. No doubt thou didst think me a part of his wicked plot. I swear to thee that I argued against it with my whole heart. Yet father would not listen. Instead, he spread the word to his friends in the merchant navy. The cruel-hearted fellows joined together and demanded I guide them to thy village. I knew I could not live with myself if their scheme succeeded. And so, I realized what must be done. I feigned obedience to my father and invited him and his friends aboard my boat. We set sail at dawn. If all proceedeth as planned, then by the sinking of the sun, marry a soul who knoweth of the mermaids.
I got one last treat here.
I find comfort in the knowledge that
Oh yeah, she's fine. She just went to an appointment. She's perfectly fine. Thanks, Alucard. She's. Let's see what this last little treat is. Last sample that I ordered from my merch store. I know what it is, but I need to look at it. If I can open it, that is.
He loved her. All along.
Didn't we see this
Deliver this to
in
the Queen post-haste.
Dragon Quest 11 too? Where a mermaid fell in love with a dude and abandoned her? Alright, here it is. Okay guys, you ready? The last bit of new merch I ordered from Fourth Wall. Here, let's go up close to see it. It's the water bottle. Look at that. Is that not cool? That is something else. So if you want one of these, check out my merch store at fourthwall.com. They have these there. I'm going to wash this out and use this as my water bottle on stream. So that's really cool. I really like that. That is really, really cool. I showed Desi the new jersey last night, and she said, "You know what? I like that so much. You should redesign the black one to use that." And I was like, "You're not wrong." So that's a cool water bottle. I am very, very pleased with that. Pardon me. we go.
Oh my, oh me, oh, can it be? The pearl I thought forsaken? You found it? How? But no, not now. Oh, the troubles you have taken.
Gina Davis? Oh no. Isn't she the one that's responsible for a lot of this DEI bullshit? The Gina Davis Foundation?
Come, hurry, child. You must give it to me. And now, where'er you choose to roam, you may. The sea's your oyster. Go forth to Lady Rubis, who awaits you in her cloister.
So now I can dive deep. Okay.
Wait, what is it?
There is something we must give you, Your Majesty.
And you're probably shorter than Gina Davis. I don't know how tall you are, Alucard, but Gina Davis is really tall. She's like, I'm 6'1".
Forgive us.
She's about my
I
size.
could not help reading it. It is a letter to you from him, the man you once loved.
No. We should leave, if you will excuse us.
I'm pretty sure she is responsible for a lot of this DEI stuff right now.
What's this? Why the sudden rush?
Honestly, brother, have you not a tactful bone in your body? Would you wish to read such a letter in front of strangers? Nay, you would not. And so we must extend the Queen the same courtesy we would wish for ourselves.
Of course.
We have been through so
Yeah.
much over the course
She's
of
about,
our quest.
she's 6'1", 6 feet 6'1". She's pretty tall.
But
Like
now
Sigourney
we're
Weaver.
going to see Lady Rubis at long last.
Indeed, and with her power, perhaps there will be some hope of defeating foul Hargon.
What manner of person... forgive me. What manner of spirit is she, I wonder? I very much look forward to finding out.
I gotta look at something real quick. Yes, 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 yes. That makes me happy. That pleases me. So yeah, I could try to. I mean, she's pretty. So if you're wondering, like here, I bought this water bottle at TwitchCon in Vegas when I went to TwitchCon. It's a very standard sized water bottle, guys. You probably have seen these in stores. Very, very. So the new water bottle I just got is exactly the same size. So it's they are the same size. So don't think that they're not. Paul Williams. This needs to be washed so I can use it. Oh, I should do a coffee cup like that too. With the pattern. Alright. So I'm guessing now that we have Lorelai's harp, we should hopefully be able to dive deeper, right? Why not? You only live once, right? You still got shit. Whips. I thought Fran Drescher was president of SAG. Did she get voted out? All right, so we didn't need the the thing. We can dive deeper now. So let's take a look to see. Let's go up here. Let's actually go up. I don't. Okay, I didn't even see that there. Ha ha! Grizzled coming up with that. We're heading up there. I know she was the president of SAG after president of SAG when they did the strike. What, last year or the year prior? That big strike. But with the way that they folded, you know, usually there's a change when that kind of happens. Okay. Alright, so that's what he does now. Alright. I wasn't sure. I just remember seeing Fran Drescher doing a lot of stuff. Oh, no. Alright, so here we are going deeper. What? I can't even tell. Where the hell... Leave him alone.
Brace yourself.
So where is what we're looking for here? I wonder if it's down and in a cave or something. Yes, he was before he was Charles in charge of my day. Can't tell. Shelligator. Joni does love Chachi. Got a first kick butter. Oops. Yeah, I'm pretty old too, Alucard. Thank you for bringing that up. That's gonna kill. 2. Damn it. I remember it all too. Shit. was hoping to get full credit for that. Okay. There's always that little bit, Alucard, when we have that, you know, my dad watches, to this day, watches the Andy Griffith Show all the time. I never personally sat down and watched the show, but I remember a whole hell of a lot about it because of my dad. In fact, that's probably what he's doing right now, is watching the Andy Griffith Show. Yeah, it is a classic. Just going off of, you know, my dad probably, I mean, there's always that overlap of things, you know. I mean, hell, I was born after the first Star Trek series, but I watched the hell out of that in syndication. Yeah, sorry. My fault. Yep. Little Ronnie Howard. Boy, he turned out kind of ugly. Gotta whistle the theme, baby. That's it. There's just stuff. There's always an overlap, you know. There's people who have that overlap of knowledge when it comes to pop culture because of their parents, or just simply because of syndication, where they, you know, what they watched when they were growing up, things like that. You talking about Bryce Dallas Howard? She was really pretty back in the day. Thank God she looked anything like her dad. There we go. Yeah, he's a fine actor or a director. I mean, he also did Solo, so keep that in mind. I got nothing against Ron Howard as a director. I just say he's not an attractive guy. I know there's one or two of these that have frickin' treasure chests on them. Yeah, that's right. And then he did, you know, Gung Ho, and then Beetlejuice, and Batman. Michael Keaton. It was peak Michael Keaton back then, quite frankly. The fact he never really got over, that he never really, oh, he's made a little bit of a comeback now, but after Batman, he just kind of fell off the face of the planet, which really sucked. No, I'm not doing that yet. True, and Solo, don't forget Solo. You didn't check on Kick if I'm affiliated, because I am affiliated, you idiot. A Beautiful Man. Yeah, I did that with Russell Crowe. Yeah, he did the Da Vinci Code. Yeah, he sure did. Like I said, he's a fine director. And just look at the way he looks. He looks more like Clint Howard than he looks like his daughter, which that's probably good for her. That is good for her. Yeah, initially it was the guys who did the Lego movie, if I'm not mistaken, and apparently they tried to make the movie more comedic than Lucasfilm wanted. if memory serves me correctly on that one. And they ended up kind of parting ways, and Ron Howard took over. Says it's in the very bottom of the sea is where it says it is. Yeah, I think I heard Ron Howard reshot a significant part of the movie. From what I heard, the directors initially, the ones that were fired, initially wanted it to be like Ace Ventura: Pet Detective, where he was very, you know, alrighty then, you know, he was very over the top. And Lucasfilm didn't like that too much. Probably one of the better calls that Kathleen Kennedy came up with, quite honestly. Go all the way to the ocean floor, which we were at. Didn't see it. Oh, Spielberg produced Goonies 1. He didn't direct Goonies 2. So, or Goonies, I'm sorry, Goonies 1, I mean. He didn't direct Goonies 1. Just like he didn't direct the Gremlins. He didn't direct that either. So it makes sense that he would actually just produce those, because he produced the first two. Or the first of those movies. I don't see anything here. That sucked. Okay. Shit.
Never give in.
Howie didn't do Gizmo and Gremlins or Gremlins 2, I don't think. So I don't know if he would come back and do it. Howie seems very eclectic these days.
I shall return this favor.
I don't think he did. I could be wrong about that. Maybe he did, and I just don't remember it properly. Wouldn't be the first time. Level up. There's the ship. We frickin' found the pirate ship. Probably still a little too low level for it, but now we can actually fast travel to it. So that's cool. Yeah, we can fast travel to the ghost ship now. Oh, is that where it was? So do I have all the lost memories now? That was just where they put the pirate ship. Okay. Hey, Outer. Good to see you. I want tacos, but I don't have... I should have put stuff out for tacos tonight. Well, we'll see. I have chicken thighs laid out. I don't know if they're going to be thawed out in time for tonight's dinner. If not, I might have to go check out, you know, get some stuff for tacos. Chicken thigh tacos? I guess I could do that, but I still would have to go get fixins. Because I don't have lettuce, I don't have tomato. Gotta relax after a busy day of work. Have yourself a cold one. Enjoy the evening. I am a physical forever kind of guy, but I know, and you know as well as I do, Alucard, things are trending to where we're going to be dinosaurs, and there just won't. It's just the way it's trending. Kids eating their own rights as a physical rights holder. Now, I read this boss here is a complete bastard, so we'll see what happens. I do too. I will hang on to physical media for as long as humanly possible, but I know, and you know, that that's not the way that it's working right now. Is that we're slowly getting to a point where they will no longer offer physical media. I don't know if the next PlayStation will have a disc drive on it. I think there are viewing the sales of the digital versions of the PlayStation 5 very closely. The PS5 Pro and the PS5. The thing is, though, is I don't know if they're ever going to be able to really, if they believe in backwards compatibility, and they're going to continue with backwards compatibility, which I believe is what needs to happen for the future. I don't know if they're going to be able to go completely digital. Yeah, I want buttons. I want buttons. Sorry, guys. I need buttons on my controller. I don't like... I make too many mistakes typing tweets on my phone for typos for me to not want buttons. I need buttons. If I had buttons, I would make a lot fewer typos. Was that for physical attack? Yeah, it damn sure was. Shit! Oh, I just realized what time it is. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't like having not having any buttons. Yeah, really. We're gonna die here. Go ahead, get it over with. Yep. Yep. Thought that was gonna happen. We're not ready for that guy. We gotta level up. No rematch. So we have grinding to go. Alright, let's mute this and come up here. Okay, guys, that's going to do it for today. I'm going to go ahead and call it and head off to take out the dog and all that good stuff. Hopefully my cable box will show up here in the next 30 minutes so I can hook that up and get that working. Cross my fingers. If you've not done so yet, please follow me on Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, and Kick. Subscription on YouTube would be great. If you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, smashing that like button, commenting, sharing my stuff really helps me out. It's all free. I'm not asking to spend any money unless you want to. If you want to, you can always sub on Twitch. I do have Prime subscriptions I take there. And don't forget, I do have my Fourth Wall store. That's the most direct way to support me. I have lots of new merchandise there that I just got samples of. Here's my holographic sticker. I haven't decided where I'm going to put it yet. My brand new jersey that I got, this away jersey, and then of course my brand new water bottle. This is all really cool stuff. Go check out that store if you want to try to support me directly. I've got hats, rocks glasses, t-shirts, coffee mugs, all sorts of stuff. So go check that out for me. I'd appreciate that. So you guys have a great rest of your night, and I'll see you tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to pick up right here where we're leaving off with Dragon Quest, okay? Dragon Quest 2. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your night.